Yay! How I start my stream. Just yay. Yay! I don't know why I keep doing that lately. Hey, what's up? Starkady, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. My microphone is so weird today. Thank you. Happy Silk Song Day, but they turned Silk Song into a visual novel? How weird. Thank you, the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, I was low-key scared that I wasn't even gonna be able to stream today, because when I woke up I saw that like Steam was not working. Inferno Phoenix, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Welcome back for 25 months. Thank you. Time for Ace Attorney. Yay! Isa, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I forgot to say this at our meet and greet. What? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, guys. You have to know that all of your tweets, all of them, show up on my For You page, okay? So I actually do be seeing everything that you guys be posting. And I actually saw that photo that you posted. And then I was like, huh? When I was looking at it, I was like, this really looks a lot like Jason Earls, but like, why would he be an Anime Impulse? But then it really was him. That's so funny. That's crazy. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. It was so crazy. It must have felt crazy. Leon, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. So much fun at the meet and greet this weekend. My law classes started this week. Thank you for the extra study material. I'll see you in court. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was super nice. I have to tell Elira Pendora. That's crazy. I did see that photo on my For You page, and I was like, there's no way Jackson Rod Stewart is at Anime Impulse this weekend. But I guess he was. That's crazy. How are you all doing today? Yeah, oh, so what I was saying is that, like, when I woke up, I saw that Steam was, like, dead. So I was like, am I gonna be able to stream? Am I late? No, I just started. Hello, Jaren. No, I just started. Yeah, I was like, am I gonna be able to stream today? But it seems like everything's working now. Well, I didn't have any issues when I woke up because, you know, I woke up late. So we're all good. Yay! Girl, I don't know. I was seeing that Steam was like dying. Nobody, like, Steam wasn't working. Like, the Nintendo eShop was down. Oh, it's on Game Pass, right? Oh my god, that must have been crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so insane. Yeah? That's crazy. Sorry, I'm eating a snack. Did I miss something? Silk Song released today. The Hollow Knight. I don't know. What is it? Is it like a predecessor? Like, is it like 2? Or is it like a prequel? I know it was originally supposed to be a DLC, but then they made it into a game. But what is like the premise? Prequel. Oh. That's crazy. Sorry. I'm eating Cheez-Its. Featuring a character you meet, fight in the original game. I think I got that far. I fought Hornet when I streamed it. Hollow Knight. Except my, like, my PC was just so shit that, like, whenever I would play the game, there was just constant, like, RAM leaks. and the game just wouldn't like work. It would always crash. So I had to stop streaming it because it was genuinely pissing me off. Because I would try to play it and then I would just get like a black screen. And it was so annoying, and it would happen over and over again. Because I think my specs were... I don't even know. I don't even think my specs were that low. Maybe like... Probably because of my stupid... What's it called? Yeah. My power unit. The one that was like holding... The PSU that was like holding on by a thread. 200 watts? No, it was 500. Don't reduce me to 200 watts. It was a 500, okay? The minimum. 200 actual. Okay, you got me there. It did feel like I was running like one watt, a singular watt. It did feel like a singular watt was holding my entire PC up with how shit it ran. Oh my god, I had so many problems with like RAM leaks too on so many games. Like I remember when I streamed freaking Little Nightmares and my whole entire computer was like when there was that one when you're like going through the bubbles. I think it was like in the kitchen level or something. Oh my god. Now the entire panel's gone. Hey. What can I say? You just shut off everything if an area in Final Fantasy is too crowded? Oh yeah, I think my computer is dying. Like I feel like now when I go into an area with a lot of people in Final Fantasy, I can feel my PC like turning down. It's turning off. Micah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Going to V-Expo tomorrow. It's my first weekend con, so I'm a bit nervous. We will pop it with me. Oh, thank you. Yes, bring me with you. I hope you have so much fun. Enjoy. Have so much fun. Your first weekend con? That's crazy. I have so much fun. I haven't been to a con as like a attendee in so long. Like only been a guest at a con for like the last 4 years. It'd be fun to go to one. New PC after the RTX 5000 Supers come out? Dude, one RTX 5000 Super is gonna cost like 5,000. Real. The number is going to start living up to the price at this point. Everything is getting so expensive. GPU probably costs more than my entire PC. Chill. She could just get another Chiikawa plush. True! True. Chiikawa won't make my PC run better though, but it'll make me happy. Happiness. Happiness over PC. I guess PC give me happiness too, but still. Oh, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Forgot to claim this last month. Work has been grilling me. Oh gosh. Happy 4 years. Thank you. Glad to see you be silly for so long. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back for another month. We are now an alpha. Thank you. I hope work stops grilling you. The fuck? You deserve to chill. Thank you. Welcome back for another month. Come on now. My bad. Ow! Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. PC parts aren't cute. Well, some of them are, but the ones that are cute cost more. It's so sad, you know? Oh my god, like Elgato released like the blue stream deck and all that stuff, and I just sit there and I stare at it and I'm like, god damn it. My stream deck works beautifully well. Well, well, it does, I think. I think it's my PC that's the issue. Now they have this beautiful blue one. They have like a beautiful mic stand. I think it's my PC that's the issue. Sorry, my PC. I'm just blaming you for all of my life problems. Yeah, today's Wilson's birthday. Somehow I was able to guess that last time. What was I gonna talk about? I don't remember. So it's gonna be a shorter stream today. Probably end like 9:45ish because I think he's starting at like 10ish. Joining both games? Yeah, probably. It depends. If there's a lot of people for Jackbox, then I might sit out for some games. Thank you for the super chat, arigato. Thank you. Today's Wilson's birthday. I'm so happy we share the same birthday. You and Wilson? Today's your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kanure-san. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! お誕生日おめでとうございます。Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Oh my god, how does it feel to be born on the same day as world famous hamster Yukio Wilson? He's gonna kill me. Happy Giga birthday. Dude, I can't believe that staff tweeted Giga happy birthday. They're so funny. They're so funny. Whoever wrote that tweet. Hamster. Oh yeah, they wrote Tsundere hamster. Lamau. So funny. Oh, staff-san. Oh my god, yeah, I did see the video. The like, what is their name? Sephiroth? I can't even remember. I was so shocked when I saw it. So sugoi. It really was. I can't get over the Costco guys video. I can't believe they called him Willy. Sephiroth Sword, that's his name. I can't believe they called him Willy. The Costco guys, without any prompt. They just said it. Do you think they did research? I wonder if the Costco guys googled Yukio Wilson. That would kill me to know that Yukio Wilson is in the Costco guys search history. They can ask questions and you can make suggestions when you book a cameo. Oh, really? I didn't know that. But in the tweet, the person who tweeted it like wrote underneath as like a reply being like, we didn't even ask them to call him Willy. They just did it. That's oof. It was so beautiful. That's why I'm like, I wonder if they just knew. Or if they looked it up. Willy Aura. I can't. Alright. Let's start playing, or else we're never gonna start. We started with sadness. I have a thought. Huh? You're gonna represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? I mean, her mom's in jail. Everyone... She's the only one left. She's only got Maya. Can you recap what happened? Yeah. So, in this case, we've only played the very beginning so far, but Powers, the guy that played the Steel Samurai, and then the Pink Princess, invited Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl to go to like an award ceremony where they basically award like I guess it's like the best like kids like action hero award. And then there's like two really popular ones right now. There's the Jammin' Ninja and then the Nickel Samurai. So they're like, and then the samurai won, but the ninja was murdered. And then Maya got kidnapped by a butler looking guy. And then yeah, Phoenix has to take on the case and make sure that Matt On Guard, I think that's his name, the person who plays the Nickel Samurai, gets a not guilty verdict. He wants him to help him because he's not, according to the killer. The killer, according to him, On Guard is innocent. And the person that's framing him is really smart. So they want Phoenix to figure it out. And he also wants him to get a not guilty verdict in one day instead of doing all 3 days like usual. Which I think is crazy. And that's basically it. Maya got kidnapped and now we have to save her. My family's all gone. Her family. My father. He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother. She did that thing. All for me. Mystic Maya. She's like a sister to me. Where's Edgeworth? He's dead. She's all I have left in the world. He died. That's what we found out at the end of the last case. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Whoa. This is me. Whenever there's like any small thing in my life. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Wait, this song is so awesome. Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now. So how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance! I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? I thought this game only had 4 cases. This is the 4th one. Did I say 5? Somewhere? Sorry if I did. This is the 4th one. Yes. Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? NDA is NDA. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said... Even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. The city the Nickel Samurai protects. Badge time. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance? Then extinguishers? Now this? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes. While you were in the costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. What? Mr. Nick? What are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please! Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull the clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait. What did you just say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. What? The killer? Dang. What? Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. Phoenix? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Clarita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do anything on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Oh shit. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a jammin' ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. Damn! Well, let a man dream! The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah. I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Oh! Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. Can love bloom? On rival TV rivalry station. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Oh, let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this. The Magatama? He won't be able to hide any secrets from you. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Tomorrow! Oh, that was really fast. But I'm assuming that this case is going to be really long. Even though it's only one day. Is it even really going to be one day? I don't know about that. Arigatou! Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mad on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Since there were no psyche locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Engarde to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering. What if he is the real killer? What then? She looks kind of happy. Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? Because she's a shipper! I mean, she and I don't have anything special Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way! Ah, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't you hide your true feelings from me. Ow! She slapped me! Oh god. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh no. Oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. Class hamster. Oh no. The Queen Reaper, whatever your name is, evil spells that die. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Hamster mentioned on September the 4th? Coincidence? I think not. I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. It's okay. I never hear what she says. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. I love this animation. It's so silly. Oh fuck, my figure just fell down. Sorry. Let me put you back up. Ow! I keep dropping shit now. Okay. Oh, my dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go badump again. Who was it? My figure? Kagamine Rain. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Oh, Lotta. I mean, what's the matter? What is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning. When I was a young maiden, I was beautiful, but despite this, I pressed flowers, wrote poetry. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today. So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Huh, I see. But... Huh? But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. Again? What? I saw the most important moment of that night. What did you see? The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect? You disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days. Please tell me, what did you see? 3? 4? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. 4. Jeez. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Is that telling me to look around? Sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy. Such a beautiful sight. Chandelier. Can't believe it. True. Fabulous award ceremony. Circus. Just have to see if there's any new dialogue. Doesn't seem like it. If only we'd all gone together. I guess not. I guess there's to walk through here. To the hallway. You know, I do like it that the characters from the first game are making a reappearance in the second game, and it's like not... It's like in a way where it's engaging and it doesn't feel weird. It's nice. It's nice that like all the characters in the first game just disappear after the first game, but they just come back. Hey, you're here! Yeah, they do it so well. Yeah, it's like in a way where it's like not overwhelming to have a bunch of like old characters come back, but they just show up and then they have like a proper role. We're waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lana. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him! Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. That's a cheap camera? 20 years ago? You have to think about it. This game is like 20 years old. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? So you lost your camera? Ain't no ordinary camera. Buy it in the store, and it's $1,600 brand new? Huh? But didn't you say you bought it for $700? Had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. Made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed in the face. Gave me his talking to, and was real mean about it too. It done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around and looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie! Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I know. Snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. It's a very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Damn. You know, I kind of wanted to buy a camera. I forget which one it was though. There's like this one digital camera that takes really nice photos that like a lot of people use. I can't remember what it was called though. What is it? Popular camera 2025. It's like a normal ass looking digital camera. I think it was a Sony one. Power shot? I don't remember. Let me look on TikTok. Sony camera. That'll probably bring up the one that I was looking for. Is it Sony? I can't tell anymore. Camera. Digital. There's like this one camera that was so popular on TikTok and it actually like took such beautiful photos and I wanted to get it, but I don't remember anymore. I think I looked it up on Amazon. Maybe it's on my search history. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, you have to listen to this song on repeat while I look this up. Alpha? I don't think it was that one. Cinema roll. Cinnamon? Oh, maybe it was. I don't remember. This one's so nice. The Alpha ZV-E10. I don't know anymore, actually. I can't remember what it looked like. Pretty sure you talked about wanting a Sony Power Shot before? Really? Sony Power Shot. Oh, maybe! RX100. Oh, actually, maybe it was this one. I remember it being like all black. Oh my god, it's so expensive. There's like one camera that's really popular on TikTok. Damn. I love talking about random stuff because there's always somebody. There's always somebody in the chat who's knowledgeable about every topic. I can bring up anything and then there's always at least one person in the chat who just is like giga knowledgeable about this one thing that I randomly bring up. It's so awesome. There's no niche. Everything. When I come here and I talk my brain, there's no such thing as niche. Everybody knows. Literally was in my bed doing something, jumped up to my PC when he was talking about cameras. I used to have like a cheap little digital camera and I used to take so many fun pictures. I don't go outside though, so I don't even use my Polaroid camera. Digicams are back in fashion. I know. You have a Polaroid? I do! I have the Hello Kitty Polaroid camera. Ugh. Lada, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. En Garde was arrested. Arrested? Why do you say it like that? What were you doing here? Sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lada Hart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photography the world's ever seen. But of course that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lada, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? You could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info. So I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was that? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? 2? Okay. Not too bad. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lada and your I rule smile. Let's see. Well, let's see what the first question is. Lada, will you please answer my question? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then. Unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Ah! Could it be that you, Lada Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal. Why are they setting it up? Hey. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt En Garde's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Whoa! Is that his manager? You're Mr. En Garde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also look for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. En Garde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here. One stop in your mad dash to find clues to build this case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrien Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I'll tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. En Garde. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. And if you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. After the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, Preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call from Mr. On Guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough. Mentally tough as nails. Steak? Again? Is that a bone? Looks like the dish is left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Unguard's and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studio and T-bone steaks? Some samurai-looking claws on the sofa. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Mine would be absolutely thrilled. You're not gonna steal from the crime scene. Northern Lion? It's probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. Someone was only going to be here for the award show. This is a lot of stuff. Looks like he had about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. There's two. There's a giant bone sitting on this plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. What? Oh, there's no knife. There's no knife for the steak. How are you gonna eat a steak with no knife? So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Fork to mouth? Why did you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? Cute. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. On Guard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios did not assign individual managers to their stars? I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this? Honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya! Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Told you, I hate trifling matters. A waste of time to show me things that have no relevance to me. Okay. Am I supposed to show this? You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. On Guard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Is this a conch? Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. I asked to become Mr. On Guard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. On Guard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. Always saying, my manager. Right, Nick? Did you know the victim? Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. Either one of them wasn't so stubborn. Then maybe no one would need to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is and never will be. What a horrible thing to say! Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Society. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? How many? 3? Oh, 4! Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. The psyche lock. It's getting up more and more of these lately. Oh, well, wait, does she have a scandal? I guess we should check the other room first. I just want to see what the question's gonna be. Or what the first thing we have to figure out is. It's nice that they let you, like, look, and then if you don't know, you can leave. And it doesn't just lock you in to have to answer and take damage. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Huh. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Angard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Damn. Okay, Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, it made sense because that's like my first assumption when Lada said Lada's like looking for a scandal. It's probably because the manager of the Nickel Samurai was getting a little friendly with the Jammin' Ninja. What the fuck? Okay, I know they said maybe he likes bears, but I didn't think it was gonna be like this much. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls. Mr. Corrida, the victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So, what's happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. Probably won't until we win Mr. Angard's, acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. Little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Cute. Haha. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, girls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Aww. Hotel guide map. So sweet. This is the map? I could have guessed that this is what it looked like. I don't think I needed this. Dude. Pearl's so cutie. I know. I wish all kids were so cutieful like this. If all children were so well behaved and cutieful, maybe I would want to have a child, but I can't be responsible for the life of another person. I can't do that. Also, it's so expensive. A cat is enough. Exactly. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh. Oh my god, it's the knife from the steak! There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There are fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On Guard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. I want to see it again. Tomato juice? Guitar? Where is this? It doesn't look like it's this room. Was this a rice cooker? Oh, cute. Oh, it is this room. Wow, this room is huge. Wait, was the other room this big? No. Might be the angle. Maybe it's like maybe it's just showing like this part only for the other room because it just doesn't matter for the other room. Like there's not stuff that pertains to the case. All sorts of things in this refrigerator. Carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Wow, there are a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. Why? Why do we need this guy to show up? We don't need inner monologue mode. We left him. We left him in the last case. He doesn't have to come back. Why are you here? It's hard to bear with it, all these problems. Growl. I'm gonna kill this clown. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Laptop. It's so messy here. Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick. Tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. What the fuck? This bear is huge! Suitcase, there's so many things inside, I bet it barely closes. His clothes, a dryer, electric shaver, and a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like this? Oh, do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Korita? Yeah, why is there a rice cooker plugged in? On the floor! This has to be a rice cooker, right? I can't. There's like literally nothing else that this could be. And it's plugged in and it's on the floor! Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. This bottle is tomato juice. I had a lot of food at the award show last night. Wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Vacuum? No, because it doesn't have a thing. The top part. I thought maybe for a second, yeah. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not there. Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show? Mystic Maya, she said bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Found next to the victim empty, there's some water, only on the top of the lid. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know where they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? You can't tell that these are roses? Phoenix, right? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice! Yes! So true. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from. Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken, and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Fill with tomato juice. Love shipping people, hates tomatoes. Sound familiar? So, that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Mr. Nick, it's so soft! Big beds must be a rarity for her. Okay, I think I looked at everything. Slide. Why was Mr. Englard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off. Mr. Englard said something about a button. Something like, one of the Jammin' Ninja's button got caught in his hakama. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where... Not to mention that there's something around where the victim was that's a little off. Something that's a little off. As in? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. She's Mr. Englard's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain. She's someone who gets things done. Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell that I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up. I feel sort of bad for him. I thought she was an alien from outer space. Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet. Nah, even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien. I think that's probably best to keep to yourself, if you know what I mean. crazy that these same characters keep encountering murders. The murder rate of wherever this set must be really high. It's kind of like Conan, you know? It's kind of amazing how in Detective Conan, every time someone dies, he just be there. And there's like 1,000 murders that have happened in that manga. He's at least been around like 1,000 cases at this point. Hey, why don't we let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy's guilty. A bug says so. $1? Sure you're not talking about Pearl's allowance money? I can't bet any more than that. My salary! Doesn't matter what we think. I still have to defend Mr. On Guard in court or else. Mr. Nick? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt On Guard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. They have this real fiery rivalry with one another. Kinda like you and me, pal. If I had a choice, she would be number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. Because I'm in the number 1 spot? Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You've taken a tumble into 2nd place, pal. Huh? Really? Then who's in 1st? Miss Von Karma's miles and miles ahead of you in this race. Oh! She's really scary. Right now, Miss Von Karma, you really don't. He's so scared of her that he's whispering now. Okay. If Miss Von Karma saw me here like this, I'd have to switch sides real fast. It's crazy. Okay, show evidence. So about this wine glass. So you noticed it, pal? The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh no, his pager. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry. I gotta make myself scars. Later, pal! Ow! At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Gulp. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey! Don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat! Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ah! Detective, come over here for a second. She's beating him up. She's beating him up. Oh! I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow! What did she throw at me now? What's this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. We didn't even get to pick it up. It was a signature from Juan to Miss Oldbag. It's on the table? Oh, really? Move. Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice that it was there now. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Koreda's name written on it, so it's his autographed. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Oh, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says "To my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here. This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. We have it. Is that enough, though? I think we need more. Oh. Because she has, like, 4 locks, no? Oh, Mr. Wright. How are you? Oh, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Wait, you're connected to the murder? Because you're the Steel Samurai? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Why in Neo Tokyo. I see. Wait. A Love what? A Love Why? This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyways, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know! Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week! I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's so cute. The story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a really big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, bro? What happens next? I want to know! Jammin'. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Maybe he knows the camera. Nope. Alright, let's see. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's math manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Miss Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. The drama. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential. I got his autograph the other day. It was kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. They're 21. How old is Powers? 24. They're all so young. Why does it... Oh! I was like, damn. I feel like I know this character. Like, I swear I've seen him before. I don't know why it always comes back to this, but he freaking looks like Junpei from Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know why it always comes back to Junpei Jujutsu Kaisen for me, but I was like looking at him and I'm like, I feel like I've seen this character before. But I think that's why I think I've seen him, because they have like the same haircut and like the same soft face. Does that make sense? I was saying earlier Juan looks 40. He doesn't look 40, but he definitely doesn't look 21. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know? Really? Started out small. First it was singing contest, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties, Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of all this, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended too soon. Wait, I want to know the gossip. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager. To the stars. Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrien Andrews? Yeah, exactly. This is big news! But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can happen only between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy! Frills is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure? What the fuck does that mean? Magazine clippings added to the core record? What the fuck do you mean by that? Superstar in an ultra-hot mega secret love scandal, reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. He's calling her trash. He said he had a crush on her at one point. He's like... Okay, well this has to be it. Boom, 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 boom. Please answer my question. Told you for my scoop. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story, perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person?
Take that!
This woman. She's Adrien Andrews, Matt Engarde's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. Gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it? News source. You mean news source? That's it. Show me something that shows that Huang guy had something with Miss Andrews. It's gotta be this, right?
Take that!
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ongar's manager, Adrien Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's door last night. Wah! Unlock successful. You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in the secret meeting. But there's already an article about it on one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Your initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. She said me when I lied to the tabloids. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They didn't run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day where someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I had no idea why I thought. I have no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bull-faced lie. Stolen on the night of the murder, tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Damn. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? Wendy Oldbag 3 sizes? She really doesn't like you. No thanks? I want to know. 3 bags. Stop. I don't think I looked at her first. She has 4 though. It might be difficult. What's the first one? I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't it imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. It's gotta be this, right? Hold on, let me save first. La 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 la. Okay. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. Just to see what I need. Bing 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 bing! That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it, just like that. Yes, I know. How about an exchange? What? Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. What? That was so fast. Yippee! Autograph given to Wendy dearest. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. It was only my way. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And? Did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? You were wrong last time, you're gonna be wrong again this time. She's gonna be like, yeah, I saw him in his costume, walking across the hall. What did we learn last time? The person who'll be wearing the costume isn't always the person that you think it is. What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick? What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, Frills? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrien Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager. But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyways, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where does she get it? Hee hee hee. Huh. I guess I'll go see... I almost said Edgeworth. Gumshoe. Oh god, it's the blue badger. He's still there. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal? Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about? What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Nothing to smile about in his life. No! His salary's gone. The case is gone. Edgeworth is gone. Gumshoe! So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. 2. Oh, the button, and then the other one is the knife. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. But he still has the blue badger? I don't know if he wants to see the blue badger after the last game. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yep. I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is? The knife in the chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're mad on guards. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. What about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and to blab to anyone. Her blab knots are stuck on 10. And there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Really? I'm caught leaking info to you here in the precinct. Okay. Ask me about things that have to do with the case only. There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what's that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her? Gossip? Huh. I wonder if he knows anything about that article. Oh, right. I don't know why I thought he gave me the article. But it was... Mr. Powers. Pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal with Mr. Corita? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman... Whoa! Committed suicide. Suicide. Her name was Celeste Inpax. And she was Juan Corita's manager. The victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Miss Inpax was Miss Adrien Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knows about the business from square one. Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Corita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrien Andrews' mentor. I don't know why I read that as mother. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just another coincidence? I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait! Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's quiet... If it weren't for that... If it weren't for traitors like you... No. No. No way. I would have won? Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. Oh no! What the fuck? What? Holy shit! Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right? This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth? Hello? God? Today we thank Yahweh Jesus. And on the fourth case, Yahweh Jesus has blessed us. What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs, like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow, in court. It'll be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Oh! I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! What's happening? I never wanted to see you again! I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no. I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Wow! Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. What the fuck? But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is this new sprite? I'm ill! This is new, right? Don't look down on me like that. I love it. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. What? Working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. What? What does she mean by that? The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot. Wait, we're so fast. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of Von Karma. 1 year ago. You cannot establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you'd lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting Charles was so selfish! Whoa, Phoenix is taking a little too personal. Drama. The fight's handkerchief moment. Phoenix is like... What? It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. This guy... Phoenix, you're killing me. Phoenix is making this yaoi toxic. I think he just cares about him so much that he's like, God. I can't believe he's probably like, he's so cool and he was my reason for becoming an attorney. I can't believe he would leave just because he got one case and he didn't win. I can't with this sprite. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why I stand in court? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me, but the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only for their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. What you mean by that? Okay, whatever. I show him my badge and he says, I don't want to talk about useless shit. Oh my god, I love this game. You know, so many people came to me at Anime Impulse and they were like, girl, I love watching you because you react to games the same as me. And I'm like, I'm so embarrassed. Because I feel like I feel fucking crazy. But you know what? I will stand in solidarity. I'm crazy with all of you. We're crazy together. Your oomph. Exactly. Ugh. You know, it's so funny because, like, I don't know, I guess I should have, like, connected the dots, but the second, Edgeworth was teased at the end of the last case to come back, like, I should have known that. It was gonna have to do with the Steel Samurai. It just makes so much sense. Because he's a fanboy. Adrien Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret. Can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. We're looking into leads. Only looking to a few key players with their limited resources. No reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. You don't want to talk to me about Oldbag? While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Typhoon show? Interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrien Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Inpax died. But her death was ruled as a suicide, right? Yes. There's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle. Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that had vanished. Huh. Interesting. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there's no mistake. However, could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note. How do you know that she even written such a note? No solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of suicide note very high. Who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Oh. I thought there was gonna be actually something to look at. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That is 2. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. Attempter's name. Adrien Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to do that, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrien Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret. Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. There's so much to talk about! What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrien Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Inpax. And? Why did Adrien Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? Why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Inpax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is this what they call... following someone to the grave? After attempted suicide, Adrien Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Inpax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrien Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. I'm so sorry. That was really heavy. I didn't know that this case was gonna have so many heavy themes. I'm so sorry. I would have put some kind of warning if I had known. What? This is gonna be so painful. You can pin one now? That's true, I could. Where's the yaoi talk topics? I know, I was like, yippee, Edgeworth is back! Oh, shit. I don't know. How do you appropriately write this? Having like a... When you write like a trigger warning, is it a good idea to write the actual word, or should you make it sound less harsh? Where should do it? Okay. Oh, I wrote the same thing. I wrote the same thing twice, but maybe it's okay. As long as it gets the point across. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Alright, let's move. Goodbye, Edgeworth. Oh man. Heavy themes like heavy topics. Yep. That's why I was like, oh man. Hmm? Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisca von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you! Miss von Karma, you're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Is it a GPS? I thought it was like a pager, but it looks like it's an actual GPS.
What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrien Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews? She seemed a little dazed, doesn't she?
Okay, what was the first question again? Holy moly. 4. But this time it's probably 4 real.
Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungar's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
What? I feel like this is where I'm supposed to show the profile of Miss Celeste. I feel bad though! Oh. Maybe not. Maybe it's this one.
Maybe the article?
Yeah, maybe.
Take that!
I guess I'll try. Did I save? I hope so. I don't remember.
Take that!
You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half of your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. That's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? You need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake?
Take that!
Celeste Inpax, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste?
Oh god, there was only one?
Miss Inpax. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So, I believe you got close to Miss Corrida, so you could find out more about her suicide.
Star Player, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you! Loki jealous of Gumshoe, hot, beautiful boss that stalks him and whips him into shape when he slacks off. Also, yippee, 4 years, I'm an alpha now. Ah, woo! This message is like a crazy spectrum of like 0 to 100. Or 100 to 100. But it's like if 0 to 100 was 100 to 100, you know? There's too many variables in between still. This is crazy. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. That's not alpha speak at all. True. Welcome back for another month. Thank you.
have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy...
What does this mean?
For a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? Slang for investigative reporter. Oh. The guy who rakes muck, I guess. I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Take that!
What? Did I pick the wrong one?
No mystery surrounding her death, none. It'd be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Maybe I was supposed to show this one first. Maybe? Because of the note being missing?
Take that!
Miss Inpax's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you'd like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. Maybe this one now?
Take that!
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, it's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Inpax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away, so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida to be hiding Miss Inpax's note. You heard about it, and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was... Why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Inpax was everything to you. And then she died. And you don't want any...
Meow meow, you're chewing so loud.
And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even committing murder. Murder! It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were going out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Oh no. No! Whenever they say, please don't bring this up, there's gonna be a choice in court.
Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has.
Whoa, they like never talk about what the like character sprites are holding.
Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? Key card? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What? Conch?
What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it'd be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On guard in your capable hands.
So much. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back! 1 second.
All right.
Northern Lion.
Welcome back.
Thank you. All right.
Probably don't have to examine everything again. Hallway. Oh. Okay. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all. Has been walking all day all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me.
Well, let's take her home. The vibe change. Dun, 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 dun.
So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Inpax's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. What? Ah! Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Oh.
Hello? Wright and Coat Law Offices! Mr. Attorney.
Oh. Oh my god.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew!
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick banquet on my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya! Let me hear her.
Very well. Ask my...
Maya, is that you?
Sis? Ask my sis.
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah.
What? Mia? Oh! Oh my god. Wait, that's so smart.
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
That's so freaking smart.
How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is the one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper! What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Okay. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, cool. What's this? Feels like there are water glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. Like a wine cellar? There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. Oh, there's like a note. Drat, it's locked! But this door lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click, you magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use.
You don't got a bobby pin?
Huh? Someone dropped a card here.
Oh shit. The conch.
Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful.
I'm such a genius.
Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried.
Why is this like low-key horror? What? What? To be continued. This is like that one part of Paranormal Site where you start playing as that character who's locked. Literally the same. When you literally start playing as a character who's locked up and is like, who the hell am I? It's gonna be a long part coming up. Oh shit. Wilson, I'm gonna be late.
Adrien did it?
Can't stop now? Yeah. Can't stop now? Got an hour and a half. If there's like a halfway point, save point for the case, hopefully it comes up within an hour and a half. Surely. I feel like there will be. And then I'll just play Ace Attorney early next week. So that I don't forget what happened. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that'll implicate you.
A mountain of evidence?
I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing, like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of today. Indeed. Well, let's get going.
What?
It's him! Oh, here we go again. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world did you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please.
Wait!
No! Sword of Xenoblade 1? Wait, what did he say again? What was that? Oh my god, what was that one line that he always said? When I think about Xenoblade lines that they always say, it's always you're done, but that's Xenoblade 2. fuck, I don't remember. Oh, I think a fly bit me. You're right. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer dude. Who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Not the Pinocchio. Hello? Wait, what? Usually Francisca's there, no? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Ms. Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Wait, did he kidnap Von Karma? Prosecutor Von Karma has... What? This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? What? Shot? Dude. Is that the present? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it'd be to your advantage. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. No way. Why is it auto-playing, dude? I need time to process. Man. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. You're fucking kidding me. This beautiful thumbnail that was drawn so beautifully. A beautiful, beautiful thumbnail that was beautifully crafted by a beautiful person who drew this beautiful thumbnail. As me as Francisca, and then she gets shot. She's not even here. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Well, like father, like daughter. Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and am familiar with the details. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. Whoa. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. In the same place as her father? I know, right? That's why it's crazy! At least she didn't leave it in. That's true. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over. I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. What the fuck? You witnessed murder and you're like, we don't need depressed witnesses?
Lift your head up and face forward, like the proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Yeah! I love a rough case with hard evidence. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, I thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Then why bring it up, man? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. Ceremony started at 6 p.m. Ended around 8 p.m. It was a short break. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. That's when the victim's body was found, correct? 8:30? Where's the autopsy report? Or did we not get one? Oh yeah, we don't have one yet. Man! Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. So between 8 to 8:30. Victim Juan Corrida was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrien Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrien Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Madame Guard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Oh, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On Guard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Took a good hard look at the crime photo. Oh, I didn't even realize. Now a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck into the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Time of death, 8:15 p.m. Cause, strangled with a scarf and then stabbed with a knife. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh! How about this theory? The fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... But? The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Empty. There was some water, but only on the top of the lid.
Sorry. I don't know why. I forgot that bears means like has. And I was like, why the fuck are they talking about the bears in his room?
However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Be happy, Phoenix. This is what you wanted. Matt on guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. Oh shit. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Unguard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a predetermined murder. Egg, I know. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clear, sir. There's the victim's blood and Unguard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. And there's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes. And we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Ripped from his costume, covered in Corrida's blood, found in Unguard's hakama. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. Whoa, you can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Sure. Screenshot that. Card and Juan Corrida were huge rivals. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Unguard won, did he not? Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Unguard in everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after that. They each thought the other guy was in his way. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Unguard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive. Detective? I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh my god. No!
Now, detective. Let's continue with the testimony. No! Not my poor pension, too! Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? As for evidence, where's the German ninja's button? Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off from the Jammin Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. It was ripped off of the costume found in his hakama. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, I didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held in the moment of murder. So is the defendant the owner of the knife then? The defendant, the defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a predetermined murder, but it belongs to the hotel. There's no way this was a predetermined murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh, well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a predetermined murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with unguard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Bought? I don't know if they mean to say... I don't know if it's a typo or... I thought they meant brought, but... Probably the knife, right? Or he bought the knife for the crime. But it has the hotel's name engraved on it, so... It's got to be. He didn't buy it. It's not a typo. Yeah, I'm just stupid. I just read the sentence wrong. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a predetermined murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of the knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seal. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater. I think I've heard of that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not predetermined. He just says, uh-oh. Yes, that's very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? No, no, no. I think whether the crime was... Oh my god, you're right, it doesn't say predetermined. It's premeditated. But it means the same thing, right? It's already been determined. How so? The same thing, basically. No? Doesn't it mean that they were... It basically meant that it was planned beforehand? It's going to happen. Planned out. You know what I mean. I admit, this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that's dumb enough to not realize this. But I didn't... Oh. The question is... Where did this knife come from? I feel so bad for Gumshoe. I love him so bad. Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Korita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. This room. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I'd like to draw the court's attention to what's on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world does this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing, perhaps. It's a single knife? Damn. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Angard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course! And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven. This was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had planned this from the very beginning. Premeditated. This must have been one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Murder weapon with fingerprints, and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. No, it's not. He has nothing else to do. Although... I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. Is Phoenix this stupid? Why do they have to clarify that 4 times? What does the Vents have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court? Huh. Sure. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. It's gotta be the juice, right? Why are we gonna bring up the juice? Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I don't feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? I feel like it's gotta be the juice, the one piece of evidence. My badge? No! That's wrong! Maybe I'll die if I press this, but you know what? Phoenix kept talking about this during the investigation. So it has to be something. Something. This is a wine glass, isn't it? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. Vase is broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These are all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass, still sitting on top of the dresser, is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else was this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body. Adrien Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? What? I don't know. Could she? Why would she go all the way over? I guess she had to see if he was alive or not. What if she hates tomatoes? Matt is cooked? No, 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 no! Why would you say that? Look at my lawyer. I'm cooked. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might just fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Of course he does. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it's been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims, nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrien Andrews. What? Oh, shit. That's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ah, I can't believe I fell into another trap! Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you said just makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I feel like if I walked in on a room and there was somebody dead, I would drop my glass. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth? I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh, fuck. Are you sure you want this? Are you sure you want this, Edgeworth? Do you not remember the Steel Samurai case? Are you sure that this is what you want? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Does he not know? Oh my god, you're right. He had to take over. Witness, your name and occupation. Gotcha! I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy! It's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with a terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Ugh, shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please! Finana, thank you! Hello, Rue Guards. We are in the middle of the 4th case of the 2nd game, so if you don't want spoilers, look away! Also, yes, in the pinned message, this case deals with a lot more heavier topics than any other Ace Attorney case has so far, so make sure you read the warning. Cookie, look away! A way that I know what that is. No! Stop! Not the Disneyland gingerbread cookie. Anyways, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job, being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone's crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something, but not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. Aren't they the same age? I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, edgypoo! Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Not on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room. See? It has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Sorry, give me 1 second. I need to use the restroom. I hate being on my period. I'm back.
Sorry.
Let her go. Sorry, ladies. I just get so passionate when it comes to feminism.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Jackson, thank you for the flush super chat. Thank you.
Alright. Anyways, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room.
Jeez.
Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help. I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Something you were interested in. And just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And edgypoo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing that she was interested in?
I have no idea.
I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it append to her testimony later. Appended. Looks like we should enforce it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why, ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was. Yes, he was.
Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisco whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. I was on guard, not on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. Soft, gentle look in his eyes. Feminine lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair. Sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining? Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup. Why do you... I mean... I don't care about how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night. What? On guard's face is the same no matter where it is. You know. No matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
What?
Yeah. I guess so. Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. You don't really have to put it that way to get me to say. Something much more valuable than a person's pride. And that's time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor. Okay, I guess... That's how the human mind is. Also has the tendency to jump off topic. Strayed on a few interesting side topics, but this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady. That's because you're not the one who has to question her. I guess it's about a different... Maybe his clothes? It might be his clothes. What the person was carrying. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really? As if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women. Out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. Well, I thought he was wearing the costume. Yeah, it was. Of course it was important, Your Honor. What? Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Oh. Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. Okay. Wait. I mean, it doesn't prove that he wasn't wearing the pants. But... Right? Wait, Hakama is the pants, right? But only... I don't know if I'm thinking about it too close, though. But, like, why would he have changed out of his outfit and start wearing... Why would he change out of his outfit if in 15 minutes time he was supposed to go and do a show and then give a press conference? Maybe this one. Maybe it's not about the Hakama. Maybe it's this one. Press conference ticket. Confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Da killer. I don't know. Either one seems viable, but this game hates me. Seriously? I guess it's just gotta be the button then. Whoops! That didn't go so well. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the Diamond Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it as a single glance. Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood.
This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full-body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt that it was that rascal Engarde. It was caught up on the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And Engarde is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination.
What?
But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. Oh, ridiculous looking outfit. This outfit is hideous, right? It's heavy, so heavy I wish we had to switch CDs ages ago. All these kinds of outwear. Oh, this is a camera. I didn't even realize that's what this was. Edgypoo.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So, what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engarde, the man.
Fuck. I knew it! Not again! Oh my god. I knew it. I knew she wasn't telling the truth. Why do they always lie? Why do they say like, oh yeah, I saw his face?
When you think about it...
No!
They're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgypoo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw.
Engarde. Engarde. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. But... I knew it.
I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist! Ah, youngins today. I told you, there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so. And what I say is the truth.
At least she's just a delightful witness as she was years ago. Or a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Who I saw.
Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be. So you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? Is this the song? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he? He's the nickel samurai? She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you're good and stick to just the facts. Okay! You promise, right? Right? I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth. Old chum. What the fuck? The nickel samurai, that's right. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket. And now he's not? Not too long ago. Let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be... I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court? So what? See? Look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. What? Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? Press... Oh, I got an achievement for pressing on that one. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. And why would that be? That way, no one can see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jammin' Ninja? Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Is it the stabbing? The stabbing part? Because he wasn't stabbed to death? Where's the crime scene photo? Must have worn the costume when he was stabbing him. Does the costume have gloves? If he was wearing the costume, there would be no fingerprints. Or is that not? Does that not matter? I can't tell. Must have worn the costume when he was stabbing him. I guess he could have been just wearing not the gloves.
But this, like, he has like a huge mechanical arm. It's so cool. Why take the gloves off? It's because it's inconvenient. I feel like it'd be hard to eat with this on. I can't tell if that's the contradiction I should be looking for. Or if it's the cause of murder. But I don't think... I don't think it matters as much though. Must have worn the costume when he was stabbing him. I feel like, okay, in my brain it makes sense to think that if he was wearing the costume there wouldn't be any fingerprints. Wouldn't there also be like... They had fingerprints on the knife, then he couldn't have been wearing he couldn't have been wearing the whole costume, but I guess he could have been wearing the other parts of the costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Would it be? I guess, but like... Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. But would it have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder? He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime. This is true. Must have worn the costume when he was stabbing. Maybe it is just the autopsy report. But I feel like it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like her thinking that he was stabbed multiple times in the costume doesn't make a difference. Because she didn't witness the murder. All she did was see him come out of the room. Right? It might open up new options after you present. I guess I can try. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. No, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to care about... I am thinking! How dare you think I'm not thinking? Think harder? Oh god, okay. Well, I think I don't have to think. Like, maybe I'm right, you know? Like, maybe because the costume has, like, gloves and stuff, then if I present the knife and it shows that he wasn't wearing the gloves, it's more of an indicator that he wasn't wearing the costume. Right? So if she keeps saying for sure that she saw the samurai do it, but the knife has his fingerprints on it, then maybe he was framed. That's what I think. You know?
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Be a little more careful with your testimony. Not too long ago, you were saying he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago. Let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Maybe this doesn't matter. Well, what I said earlier. All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Maybe I present it there. The knife? What? I must be on the wrong track. Maybe it's the last one? If it's not... Oh my god. Fuck my stupid back of life. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. It's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Oh my god. I was right, but I just think too much! Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Angard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife because the costume has gloves. Fuck my stupid fucking life. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he do that? Why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. Why would he bring his knife? But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes. I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? A smiley face. So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Wait. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Okay. Sure. No. There's no problems. But then there is a problem later when he all of a sudden decides to stab him. With what knife? Can't see any real problems with this theory. But if you let Edgeworth theory stand, one very large step closer to a guilty verdict. Look at the court record again and take another shot at it. I just have to think about it one more time. One more time. I guess there is a problem with it. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer, if that's the case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Yeah, because the freaking knife. Right? Like, we don't have pictures. Well... yeah, the picture... it has to be the knife, right? Because it's from his room! This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to go visit Mr. Korida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, the music stopped. Whenever the music stops, I feel so relieved because it means I got it right. Your theory was flawed. From supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Damn, order! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame him, obviously. What do you mean? No? Yes. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, edgypoo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, was waiting around in front of their doors because, well... I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. Oh shit. My stomach is growling so loud. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then? I'm so hungry. Oh my god. No! Why is there no BGM? Cover my stomach. That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha. The way you think. You're a sad amateur with a terrible sense of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. Because of love. Or supposed love. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe. Phoenix. Maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Where's she at? Oh, there she is. Who is this person? This is Adrien Andrews. Mr. Ungar's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? Seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. I forget if he called such a thing. And this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrien Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away the whole sworn to I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I can't simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really. It's not like we're 10 years old. I need music. I need a snack. What? I need a snack. My stomach growling so freaking loud. That's so embarrassing. That on guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks. So I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? What? The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. Isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard of that one before. Mr. I eat a snack. I choke on snack. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrien Andrews person? Looked into this matter. Found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. What the fuck? Phoenix, you're a little crazy. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars? Miss AA? But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, on guard will never get me to say touche. thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that on guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager to getting close with Juan. You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any of such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right. You can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Oh my god. Alright then, Sonny. Show me what you got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
Proof? No. I don't think so.
I don't have anything to offer. See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. I can't condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. What does that mean? So, what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you. I was lying in wait close to this crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was gonna capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need. You were gonna teach her a good lesson? I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this. No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. What? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that is. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? I guess it's time to press further. You can't just not tell us. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't get to go home today. Edgypoo, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. Even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Oldbag get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. What? Nobody else but you and me know yet.
What, did Juan tell her this? Don't think too deeply about this. I don't know the answer either. Top secret. Nobody else but you and me know. That it was deliberate? I'm confused. Maybe I'll press wait and see. Maybe she'll say something when she's yapping. Maybe I should sit back and watch how things play out. Oh. Hold it! Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that is it. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? Is it just from this? I'm just gonna present the news article and see. The camera! Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. OMG. No one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? That's true. Why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Oh my god. Yes! The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she'd lost a certain note that she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she'd written down some of her outrageous, impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No. I said impressions. Then... Everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it! That's the note! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy! And you're the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's. That's why! That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgypoo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like an angel that I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with the supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Hello? Roast of the century? The fuck? Holy shit. Edgeworth? Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No. I wouldn't. Pile on the pressure. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness!
You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole?
Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can. That's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night.
Probably the camera too, yo.
Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Phew, a camera. Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why, witness. What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's it. What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Oh, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she'd taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check the camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you. That's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close.
What?
Do you agree that the photo is decisive evidence against your client?
No. But they're wearing gloves.
This is... Huh? Wait, what? I'm trying to, like, the background looks... There's, like, less stuff.
Can we get a timestamp for the photo? What the hell is this? What does he normally look like again?
Oh, he has this here.
Does he have a pointy?
Yeah, but he's wearing the glove.
Yeah, the pants are dragging. Where have we seen that?
This photo really is decisive, then we're done for! But if I raise an objection here and blow it, I put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it.
I wish I could see the other hand, but I can't. Why? I don't know. Is it that his feet are dragging? Is that just always the answer? I wish I could see the other hand. I can't see over here. So I'm like, oh, he's not holding the knife. They're gonna be like, it's actually in his other hand. Yeah, also short. You know what? Something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew it was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo. Can I? But you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? That's a good question. It's like on the floor. Wait, what? What is she in his room? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, well... Huh? Feels like she took it while she was like standing here. Because there's like a bit of the wall here. So she was in his room. Because there's a bear. So it has to be, right? Sorry, Willy. I'll be there eventually. Well, let's see what he's gonna say. It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Is it out of focus? Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. Oh, right after the murder. Okay. What's strange about it? What part of this is out of focus? Let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? A lot of things. Is it just the dragging feet?
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you'd care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster.
He's got his feet out.
Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Damn. Alright. I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Mad on Guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Maybe he doesn't care anymore about getting a perfect score, but bringing people to justice. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Mad on Guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Me? Don't stress out over this. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? I guess I have to say that it's Miss Andrews. Adrien Andrews! If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. She can freely move in and about Mr. On Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. On Guard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as the murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright? I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrien Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrien Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it! This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrien Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya! Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. Oh, what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to join the court. Raise an objection? Why can't we do it today? Now then.
Objection!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. I cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not.
No way. Edgeworth was like, before wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright to slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrien Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What?
What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrien Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We'll call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess.
Oh, thank God. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth.
The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
I can save! It's Wilson time!
Oh my god. Yippee!
Yay! Okay. Close the game. Close the stream. Don't close the stream, but alright. Wilson time! You cute Willy. Happy birthday, Willy. I need to eat too. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. That was awesome. It was awesome. Oh god. Why can't I even play next? Oh, I can just play on Monday. Yeah. I thought I had a meeting on Monday, but I don't. So, I will play on Monday. Yeah. Awesome. Wilson. Giga birthday. Save. Alrighty. Thanks guys for coming to today's stream. I'm gonna go be on Wilson's stream and we're gonna have a Giga birthday. Yay! Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Love you all. And I'll see you at the Giga birthday stream. Love you all. Bye bye. Sorry for the abrupt ending. Don't miss me too much, my kids. Daddy will be... I don't know what I'm even saying anymore, bro. I'm hungry. My brain is fried. I'm sorry. Good night, everyone. Or not good night. See you at,